Hey guys. Welcome to all Remembrance's no-hit routing for Convergence. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Pretty much the second I got the any percent no-hit, I was like, oh yeah, we got to go all Remembrances. And then once the mods finish, I want to try and go for all bosses. Because I mean, by the time the mods finish, there should be about probably like 250 bosses in the mod. It's gonna be fucking hectic when we do that, but this is already hectic enough. Trying to do 32 main bosses. It's gonna be quite something. But yeah, we're pretty much taking the same route, same bow route. The bows are, as far as I can tell, just the most efficient way to do it. It really is so efficient. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday about some of the areas. Like it's like, oh, Volcano Manor's kind of hell to get through. Maybe do the NPCs. So we're gonna have to, you know, a lot of testing, a lot of messing around, a lot of figuring things out. From what I understand, I think we should do pretty much everything the same that we've done so far, but maybe make a few things like a few. See, here's the thing. I would prefer to kill Elden Beast early, mainly because A, we know we can do it early, but B, it's 500,000 runes, 550 if you include the what's it called? If you include his Remembrance as well. So that's like a. What am I wearing? A fucking onesie. It's cold, all right. Trust me. I need this. It's fucking. It's like it's getting into like single-digit temperatures now. But yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. But I reckon we legitimately do everything the same as is. Like we do any percent, and we work off from the any percent because we need to do Mesmer and Consort super late. We have to. Okay, hold on. The end game build. Oh yeah, it's just the bow. It's literally just the any percent. So okay, so let's talk about some things. For this run, I think we do any percent, as I said. Go all the way to Elden Beast, kill Elden Beast. Elden Beast will not be the last boss though. Elden Beast, and then we go through base game. Finish off all of base game, then do DLC because as I said, Mesmer and Radahn, we have to do super late. Mesmer, because I mean we technically don't have to. It's not the end of the world if I don't completely one-shot Mesmer or Radahn. But well, I mean Radahn it could be legitimately, but it'd be nice to actually one-shot those bosses completely, so we don't even have to worry about the second phase. Again, it's not too much of an issue, but it's just nice to have. But as I figured out, we have to do Mesmer very, very late. What else is there really? I don't think there was any other. Oh no, Midra. Midra has a massive health bar. We figured out that Midra also had to be done super late. But that's another thing as well. We have to do like the full buff. So before on the any percent run, you know, we didn't grab the kite shield. We didn't grab Commander Standard. We didn't. Actually, I think that's it. I think it was just those two. We didn't have those two, right? So we're gonna have to get those. Obviously, it's a higher risk getting those, but I think we get them later in the run because we know, as I've said, any percent is possible. There's probably a couple things I have to change. In the any percent section, maybe, but I don't think we're gonna have to really change anything at all. Lake of Rot's gonna be kind of hell to get through. That's gonna be a rough one to get through, but we'll figure things out. Deep Root Depths is gonna be bad, but only because of the undead ancestral follower. Because obviously there's a billion skeletons out the front. But I'm sure if we use Assassin's Gambit, run through there with like Sacred Blade or something, or even, you know, we could just use a bow from right far back and just, you know, be fine. You have to go already? Well, not even 10 minutes in. Bruh. Goodbye, souls. See you later. What else is there? Halig Tree as well. Halig Tree is gonna be rough to check through. That's gonna be really rough to get through. What else? Verdun, I think Redmane, I don't think Redmane is that bad. I actually did do a test run through Redmane. It's not as bad as I expected. And there is... Oh, no, that skip didn't work, did it? Yeah, anyways, it's besides the point. Redmane is actually not that bad at all. There's a couple of places you can completely skip the entire area. It's pretty good. What other... Oh, Stormveil. Stormveil, that's not easy to get through. Stormveil is going to be a rough one. That's going to be a real rough one. I don't know how we're going to do Stormveil. We're going to have to just fucking just stay safe, you know? That one's going to be real rough. What other dungeons are there? Caria Manor actually isn't too bad. The only issue with Caria Manor is that... what's it called? Is actually trying to kill Einar. Because you can skip Reese, but Einar is like hard to kill. Because he activates real quickly. Mesmer's Castle? No. Because we can just go through the back. Just go through Shaman Village teleporter. You know, go through Gaius, go up the elevator. It'd be fine to get through there. Jory as well is going to be a bit of an issue as we figured out we can't jump over the barrier, but if we should be able to find a spot that we can just shoot Jory safely without any of the projectiles hitting us, as long as Jory doesn't do like the 10-part cast first. Meta's gonna be fucking pain. No, Meta just gets one shot. Oh, but the NPC, it shouldn't be that bad because the NPCs, again, we can just one shot with the small bow, the short bow, which we're gonna be doing for Rykard as well. Betrayers at Night as well is gonna be a bit of a pain to get through, but again, because we have bows, we have like the perfect like counter to that area because we can just do like ranged attacks. Might be smart. So that's what I was thinking. Do the worst areas earlier on, so if I fuck up. Okay, this is the unfortunate part with Convergence. You say the worst areas, but if I want to be completely honest and just be real, every area that Convergence has changed is the worst area. The actual like no hit, every area is far worse than vanilla, just because it's way denser, filled with way more enemies, way more complex areas to navigate through, rather than Stormveil. Navigating through Stormveil on like a standard no hit, you use Assassin's Gambit like 3 times and just run through. You don't even have to worry about like a single enemy. But in Convergence, there's fucking enemies everywhere. There's so fucking many enemies, so we have to figure out. But I mean, we go there late. We use the short bow, just one shot all the enemies going through there. So it's like, oh, something's in the way, just fucking pop their ass, you know. And yeah, Haligtree as well has got a fucking lot of really fucked areas, which I don't know how we're gonna get through. I'll keep it a buck. That shit I am not looking forward to. So I mean, we'll figure out once we're there. You know, I don't even know if we're gonna end up getting there today. I think we just focus on like trying to figure out a general like progression route from like the hardest areas first. You know, also like Haligtree. How do we get to Haligtree? You know, we take the most likely we'll take the teleporter in the cave because that will take us. That would skip all the routes of Haligtree. But yeah, it's mainly like the bottom part, not the top. The top's fine, but the bottom is just hell on earth trying to get through that bottom section. Imagine no hit run 2.2 first came out as the Hyper Mausoleum Knight farm. Well, I mean, we have Assassin's Gambit. When we walk through there, none of the knights can even see us at all because we're like practically invisible. But let's just jump into it. Let's try and figure this shit out. Fucking fuck this one. Alright, the game's not going to be picked up because I was playing Dark Souls 3. Man, not going to lie, I was playing Convergence Dark Souls 3 last night, and I was like, man, this shit's so good. After playing Cinders, man, went back to Convergence, and it's like, yeah, the build creation here is better, the bosses are better, the areas are better, like, yeah. All right. We should probably have a save that just has the stats all set up so we can work off of it. As in, because right now we're pretty much gonna have to go through the entire run just to see if there's anything fucky. Unfortunately, so we're gonna have to spend like 2 hours going through the run. I probably should have set this up like last night or something, but yeah. What did I think of the Archshepherd Breakdown? He's pretty cool. I haven't spent enough time with him though, because I've been too busy editing. I've technically only killed him once, but hunted him like 3 or 4 times. But yeah, I need to spend like another couple of hours with him before I actually have any form of judgment. So far, based on the limited time, I'm not a fan of him, like really at all. But that's just because I don't really know the things. But the AoEs are very intrusive, I feel. But it's very interesting because mainly all the longsword counters don't work anymore. Like, just because of the AoEs. Do we have an ETN lobster gun spell? Oh no, it got canned like over a year ago. Lobster spell's never happening. A, because of the amount of work, but B, because it just wouldn't really fit in with a single class. They tried doing it, but the reason it didn't work is the projectile that the lobsters shoot is actually fucking ginormous. Like, it's super long, and no matter what the devs tried to do, it didn't look good when we casted it, because it just, like, covers our entire arm. Bestial Shadow Rune confirmed for next update. I believe Aberrant and Necro too. No, the only 2 runes confirmed for next update are Necro and Gravity. What do I need again? RTSR. Quiver. Alright. I don't have barrage on, do I? Been watching so many vids and you glad to catch them live? Welcome. I'm also glad you enjoyed the vids. Alright, let me craft some sleep arrows. In PTSD, not PTSD. I'm getting PTSD! I'm getting flashbacks to editing the no-hit run last night. So I'm saying basically the same shit. Is it official Dragon Communion? Yeah, Dragon Communion got a canned like they had a big meeting like 2 months ago, and they were like it's basically just sorting out. It's like a huge meeting sorting out the priorities of what's important for the mod to be considered like finished, to like actually be like as the way development can actually cease. And yeah, Dragon Communion has placed it pretty much at the bottom of the list, and I'm like, okay, it's not worth it. If we have, they said, if we had time, or if we have time, you know, if we manage to do everything beforehand fast, we'll do the class, but there's pretty much a 90% chance it won't happen. just like, oh wait, no, I don't need this grace, do I? That's so cool and base and strong. Convergence could have made it even better. Yeah, they definitely could, but it's because it's such a, it's probably the most complex class to try and handle just because of the different damage types. That they probably won't do it. That's like the biggest reason that it hasn't really been touched. I mean, obviously, if they wanted to add new spells, the amount of work required to make a new communion spell is fucking insane. Because they have to make, obviously, the huge, like, dragon head model or a hand model or whatever they wanted, like, whatever spell they wanted to add. So, obviously, it's a monumental amount of work to get something like that to work properly and to look good and to function nicely. But, yeah, then there's also the, the damage splits and so many other factors that, like, make it just so difficult to have a dragon communion class be a, like, functioning class without just, without, obviously, it's not doable, but it would take so much work. Heard they add more anti-dragon weapons like the katana. But, well, again, that still falls under, like, the dragon communion class. Like, they would much prefer to focus on weapons that fit into the existing classes rather than a class that they don't even know will happen. Well, Grand Sex has one in base game. I mean, yeah, all the Dragon Colors weapons in base game have anti-dragon effects, but... See, I don't even know if those effects actually still exist. Like, those special weakness effects. Like, I'm pretty sure the gravity weakness doesn't exist anymore. Which, so it wouldn't surprise me if the Dragon one doesn't exist anymore. Although it might. Imagine the Frenzied Dragon becoming a jet with the flames. What, it just turns into fucking... what's it called? Valstrax. You said to see what's being placed in the Necro Shadow Rune, although I do wonder who would hold in the DLC. I mean, if it's going to be anywhere, it'd most likely be somewhere, something to do with Putrescent Knight. If not from Putrescent Knight himself. But as far as I know, they're trying to not have any of the like actual bosses drop the Shadow Runes. They want the Shadow Runes to be dropped before bosses. You know, like the Flame Prophet Rune drops before Mesmer. You need to pick that up before Mesmer. I know for a fact the Shadow Rune is not dropping from Midra for Frenzy stuff. You know, stuff like that. So they'd probably have it like somewhere in the area before Midra, in the like the coffin area. Conrad's wig drops a rune. That's phase 2 of Conrad. It's like have any of y'all seen Curse the Were-Rabbit? Like Molson Grummet Curse the Were-Rabbit? And the fucking bloke's like hair turns into like a black rabbit. That's what Conrad's phase 2 is. It's just like this little fucking like face hugger. It's just his hair. Oops. Or just a few changes and be fine. Yeah, it's the few changes and it's not even related to him. It's literally just the Abenurics. The Abenurics need to leave. Or I said this would be better. Still have the Abenurics there, but have Songvarus fly in and land. You know how the Ghost Flame Dragon that flies in and then lands on the ground? Imagine that, but he lands and then kills all the fucking Abenurics. Basically, yeah, exactly. Just use Ag Heal script and then have all the Aberrants just die to them. Funny if one of the dragons with Calamite came in the Nutcave's dive. Yeah, see, it'd be cool if they use a different dragon's skeleton. If they add another dragon in the future, it'd be cool to see something else. Instead of, you know, Ghost Flame Dragon or like don't get me wrong, I love the drakes, the normal dragons in Elden Ring, I really do. Some of the best dragons from Soft to design, but it would be cool to see, you know, like a Medea skeleton or something like that. Frenzy Calamite. They just use Fatalis. Could you imagine? No, they gotta do Arkveld. I feel like Fatalis would be slightly too slow for Elden Ring. I feel like Arkveld would probably fit nicely. Or even like Zoshia or something. I'm so glad that takes so long to pick up. Torrent's little fucking shit boy. Frenzy Gaping Dragon. With custom boss, maybe they rig their own dragon boss. Very likely. Yeah, I doubt they would. If they were to rig anything, it'd just be a humanoid type boss. I can't imagine, because I know they do have a boss coming that's fully custom animated. I'm pretty sure, like actual attacks we've never seen before. But yeah, I can't imagine them doing a dragon. Imagine a dragon skeleton is pretty hard to manage. 6 limbs. Well, 6 limbs at most, 4 limbs minimum. Hopefully the fully custom boss is Rick. Nah, if they were to do a fully custom boss, it'd be like Digraph or Euclid or something. Or the final boss. Bitch. May turn an NPC into a real boss. Well, I mean, they're gonna replace leaders fight, or like give you options for leaders fight to put a boss there. Okay, that's everything we have to do up here. Actually, the only routing I can think we have to do differently would be for Assassin's Gambit. We can't kill Banal. No, we can kill Banal. Banal we can do, but I'd also have to grab the Grace because I don't normally grab the Grace.
You're no match, lad. You.
New boss, leader, Simba the Femboy. No, it'd be like a leader's champion type boss. What do I buy again? This. I need to change something here because I say. Yeah, the game. Fucking computer's bugging. I don't know, I did right. I just didn't read it correctly. There would be a simpception. Simpception. Alright, so I gotta figure out this place, right? Because I fucked this up on the actual, the first 80% run. Let's just stand on this cross section. What have I done wrong? Oh. Right. I didn't RCSR. Okay, but yeah, so stand on this cross section and then move forward if need be. That's good, like right there. And then what do I do now? Tree. Tree powers activate. Wrong Grace. Latest champion's just Radahn, an NPC where Danny DeVito Radahn. Imagine a tiny fucking Radahn. Do I grab this Grace? No. Did I grab the Earth Tree Grace and then run from there? So here's the thing. Realistically, I think some of the dungeons we can get through easier. Right? Like, for example, Rykard. I think because Tannen's questline exists, I think Rykard we should do later because the NPC part of the questline should be very easy to handle. I mean, I don't know. There's a chance it could not be, but my guess is it most likely will be. Oh, too far. So yeah, I reckon we do the same. Just do any percent whole run through, and then go from there. Because Elder Beast, we need that 500,000 runes is super helpful. And then we go through like the hardest dungeons first, and then come out the other side, do the easiest things last. Which I think, I'm gonna be honest, most of the DLC is kind of the easiest, if not all the DLC, especially with the bow. Like a Near Limb is like just like not even an issue with the bow, especially if we have Assassin's Gambit. I wonder if we craft physical here. No, because we don't use like any physical arrows for a while. So no, we should leave it like that. We should honestly have what's it called? Hit the hit manager open. So we can keep track of everything, make sure if we want to change anything's order, we can do that. Oh no, we don't want to come here, do we? The two bosses that need to be removed are the Shadow Altus Ghostflame Dragon and Senesax. Well, see, the thing is, I don't think they're going to remove the Shadow Altus Ghostflame Dragon because it's more unique. If they were to remove anything, they would most likely remove the Cerulean Coast one, obviously because Digraph is being placed somewhere in that area.
My mistress, could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, what a blessing. The thug, please.
Starts. Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're a shrew first.
You shamelessly tunnel cheese Senesax for runes and rocks. I mean, Senesax does give both ancient dragon stones, so it's like it's not the worst thing in the world, and the runes are decent as well. But yeah, the boss is just fucking. Anyone else know you can summon Dung Eater to fight Silmog? Yes, I did. It's a fucking hell of a quest to do it, but yeah, no, you can do it. Yeah.
Please. Oh, yeah. Thank you kindly. Did I forget? I seek you are very to steady such. Please. Wait, most time you are never.
Where's the Word document? I actually don't really remember exactly where we're going. Yeah. Okay, that was a weird noise. Okay, so here's something different here. We have to grab the Grace. Oh, well... probably not, actually. If we go through the tunnel, we probably don't want to grab this Grace. It'd be better to grab the Grace out the back, actually. Oh, no, because I still have to come here for the tunnel eventually, so yeah, no, it's good to grab that Grace. Because before I didn't grab that Grace, I kind of just left because there's no reason to come back to Rylakaria. That's another place to try and get through. Rylakaria is probably going to be kind of interesting. I don't think it's going to be the worst thing in the world. Rylakaria doesn't have a huge amount of enemies. Where's the Blood Roses there? Yeah, Rylakaria doesn't have a huge amount of enemies, and all the enemies that it does have, you can kind of get, like, you can deal with pretty easily from range. Again, why the bows are so good for a run like this. But yeah, I don't think Rylakaria will be too bad, but who knows? Maybe there's something that's fucking awful. But by that point, again, as I said, bows just, you know, one-shot everything. Also, I really need to try to not aggro this Deathbird, because this Deathbird, yeah, does that. Luckily, his Ghostman can't reach us no matter what, but yeah, he can. He just aggroes immediately the second he spawns. Yeah, gotta sleep. Alright, Solid Dust, I'll see you later. I want to try and start the streams earlier. Like at least an hour or two earlier, because, you know, I started today at like 10 o'clock, and the last few streams have started pretty late. My sleep schedule's kind of fucky right now, so I want to try and get to sleep earlier. At least, you know, start the streams at like 8 or 7. They always get caught in these fucking things. I gotta figure out how many it takes. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because then we can really capitalize on that. Yeah, I need to learn the actual sleep timings better, so then I can just punish the damage as much as possible. So you missed the content. Yeah, I need to just get my sleeping schedule back in order, because it's just fucked right now. Like, I went to bed at like 4 AM or something last night.
I presume. Oh, I am an old, so perhaps you.
An old codger. Chat might be older than some of the Convergence devs too. Well, how old are you? Like... Almost 32. Oh! No, I think some of the Convergence devs might be older. Recently learned that Bloodfiend's arms affinities are broken? Yeah. Specifically the Holy infusion on it is... I don't know if it's actually bugged right now or something, but it does way more damage than it should. Even against like Holy resistant enemies, it does so much damage.
I will
Holy Bloodfiend, yeah. Holy Bloodfiend's arm, I think it's bugged.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior.
Yeah, the Holy infusion is fucking disgusting.
Now you the drawing room, but be sure.
Okay, so we grab the Grace. Don't make sure we actually grab the Grace, but we can still dip. And we come back here later, I believe. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, we need to go back to Altus now as well. Get the bow wearing 2. Wearing 2, upgrade bow to 6, broadsword to +4. I mean, yeah, that's what the next thing is. but I do know the faith still affects physical damage, which shouldn't be a thing. Yeah. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that the weapon has base arcane scaling. Like, is there any other arcane infusible weapons in the game? I don't think there is there? Also, Nidhogg, hello. How you doing? Your Smith script axe was hitting like 2k from range and frost affinity. Yeah, but it probably consumes half your fucking stamina bar in doing so. Gotta make sure as well that these guys don't chase me here, because they can actually still whack you. Sometimes they can actually pull up and fucking beat your ass. As you can see, look, one of them is starting to run back after me. Fuck off. Axe is fine stamina wise, really? Used to be so good, then it got nerfed to the ground once the affinity scaling got patched out. What would the nerf discus? How broken would the discus shield be in Convergence? I don't know. The discus shield. I mean, it was already bugged on launch. That fucking bug on launch was super fucking funny. Probably one of my favorite bugs that's ever happened in Elden Ring. The fact that any left hand buffs would apply to the discus shield. We need to purchase 4 of these. We need to purchase this. And then we need to purchase... Actually, I should buy 20 of those, because we have lots more areas to get through now. The flame art axe like 1200 AI no Shadu.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
See, something like that's fucking crazy. The fact that something like that can just happen. I mean, that happened, wasn't that happened on the Golden Halberd on launch, didn't it? Didn't the Golden Halberd on the game's launch scale with every stat accidentally? Even though they didn't say so, it just did. Ugh. So now I can get rid of this and this because we don't need to do any more undead things. You're betting 5, minimum 50, maximum 15. I'd say that's about right. Prime Mike Tyson's versus a fucking silverback. That sounds about right. Or 5 might be a bit little. I reckon 50. I would say like 10 bare minimum, 20 like maximum. I'd probably go a little bit higher. I need to remember that this very specific tunnel you cannot enter with Torrent. You can exit it with Torrent, but you can't enter it. Torrent's so much of a fat bitch, apparently. So I'm not gonna lie. We need to find a better way to do the putrid avatar completely. The putrid avatar is completely fucked. It's pretty much the sketchiest boss of the run. My first initial thought with putrid avatar would be to not teleport to it. Because right now, there's like nothing really stopping us from not getting just completely fucking like our ass belted. So we need to I figure something out. I mean, I know how to figure something out. We just need to not just ride to it and not like not teleport to it. Because I mean, we'll see why. I haven't gotten hit yet, but I can feel it's gonna happen soon. I mean, just look, like, you can see how sketchy it is. This arena is fucking tiny. We have no time to prep. We have no fucking advancement time. Like, we could deal with this guy way easier if I had time to prep properly. And we could go from range, you know? We don't have this massive fog gate behind us. Okay, sometimes he just doesn't do the phase transition, but if he does the phase transition attack, like, look, there's fucking pots everywhere. It's just, this arena is so fucked. It's way too small. If they need to change, they need to make this like arena slightly bigger. Move it back, the whole arena back like 10 meters. My favorite class in Convergence, Flame Prophet, Dragon Cultist, or Volcanist. The tree just make a noise when going crazy. And the tree, when you kill the tree, it goes, ah. It like breathes. What's the best? Fucking any of them. You just gotta know how to make your builds properly. They're all just as powerful as each other. That's the whole point of the Convergence classes. They're all good. They're all balanced with each other.
Also, this section here, I need to figure out a better way to do this. Like, figure out exactly where to stand. Why mod? Because I wanna. Guessing the classes like Black Flame, Frostwitch, Dragonkin, Shadowrunes will be custom still since none of them are related to DLC. Yeah, that will be fully custom. But most likely somewhat like custom areas. I mean, Dragonkin obviously is the biggest one because Diagraph and his whole dungeon we placed there. I'm pretty sure there's actually going to be 2 bosses in Diagraph's dungeon, which is pretty sweet. And then yeah, for the Frostwitch, I mean, they probably have small areas been placed around. That like maybe they were, you know, do some one of the caves. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if the Blood Flame rune actually gets placed in the Bloodfiend Chief cave. If that, like that could be a place where the Blood Flame rune goes, or it's from Arnsbach, either or. Did you try Dragon Cold's Flame Prophet? I mean, if you want to. They're the only 2 classes that are currently complete in the mod. Because they have all the Shadow Runes, all the armor sets, everything done. The only thing that's missing from them is the jewels. Actually, how much are those bad boys? If they're $1,000 each... So they're only 500 each, it's not that bad. So if they're $1,000 each, I should probably not come through here and rather... and not buy them from him, rather just go through Consecrated Snowfield. Because we don't need them until we get to after Consecrated Snowfield. I mean, planning to use any Dragon Cultist spells like Plux to just nuke? No, fuck no, because they're all useless. They're all useless compared to this build. This is the most powerful build. On this run, we use the most powerful build in the entire game. I don't think I picked up anywhere near enough fucking Jimmy Beast bones. I only got one of the bell bearings. It'd be infuriating because you have to get console redundant. Well, no, it wouldn't be like that. If they were to get from Arnsark, it'd be like the first thing he gives you. Like, it wouldn't be deep into his quest line. It's like, you know how I'm pretty sure he gives you like a scroll or something. He gives you something super early in his quest line. Like, that's probably when you'd get it. It'd be like, just talk to him for the first time. But it's either that or the Bloodfiend Chief cave. I can't imagine it'd be anywhere else. I don't imagine they'd make a custom area. They'd make the actual cave look a bit nicer, a bit more Blood Flame themed. But apart from that, I can't imagine they'll put it anywhere else. For other classes like Black Flame and Frostwitch, I mean, Black Flame, they'll probably end up making a new area with a new boss. It wouldn't surprise me if they end up making a new Godskin boss, or just at least a new area. And then Frostwitch, probably the same treatment. Probably a new boss. Could be from the Chief in the Prospect Town mini-mog. Oh yeah, that's true. Could also be from there.
There's been an aid. How can I? Ever safe.
How many is that? Only 6. I need more. Howdy, hello. How you doing? Don't you buy them from the Bellring Hunter? Yeah, but we don't fight a Bellring Hunter. Actually, no, I think you get it from a Bellring from the merchant anyways. But they're like 500 each, so it's just worth it doing this. I'm pretty sure you get it from, this bloke. Yeah. Yeah, they're 1,000 each. Not worth it. We need 9 of them. But I tell you what we do need is one of these bad boys. So craft up these. And then for the troll, it's sleep and bleed. What is auto mod on? What did you say? Oh, he said nuggies. He probably thinks he's trying to say the nugget, which is banned for a meme in my chat. Legitimately just for a meme. Where is it now? Freya's gone once. Oh yeah, I needed to craft a blood boil before I came here, didn't I? Any good leggings with effects for this run? No. We don't really use leggings on this run. I mean, technically we could use Banal's leggings for 2% extra damage. But they're a bit fucking heavy. And since I think technically now we're using Commander Standard, I'd rather be medium rolling. Or, you know, not have to pump a fucking billion endurance. Alright, so what we need is... Should have plenty of these. Yeah, that should be good. That should be right there. See, I'm wondering... Technically now, we could upgrade the great bow to plus 10. So I wonder if we do that now before we do the tree spirit. Because we might be able to one-shot the tree spirit. Let's try this, right? Let's change the routing a bit. So we still do this. We still do Freya's Gauntlets. And then after Freya's Gauntlets, we go grab the bow. Then we do tree spirit. Oh, I was supposed to use Assassin's Gambit coming through here. That's weird. Why did that not one shot? You got a word of advice you might like to hear for this run? What might that? Do I want to know what the advice is? What the meme is? Oh, there was no meme behind it. It was just like, let's just ban the word nugget. That's it. That's the meme. It wasn't annoying or anything. That was it. There is nothing else apart from that. I'm not joking. What remnant do you start with on Flame Prophet? Any of them? Whatever suits your playstyle. Don't get hit. Oh, fucking thanks, cunt. Oh yeah, don't get hit. Real good advice. Yeah, I feel like banning the word nugget without having a full purpose behind it is actually funnier than having a purpose behind it, like regardless of what the purpose is. Alright, so let's try this. Let's just see if this works. So Dragonberry Stones, get Freya's Gauntlets. I should do Kill Troll. Get rid of this. Save the runes. Get bow. Upgrade to plus 12. Oh, sorry, plus 10. Big capitals, level 3 dex. 50 arrows. I guess the benefit as well of doing any percent before we do something like Godric as well is that Morgott dies. So Margit, we don't actually have to fight Margit because Margit will just despawn. Which is very nice. I was gonna say, there's only two people that could be. It's either Dragonblade or Link. Is it like the only two people that know about Blurf? Hello, Dragonblade. How are you doing? And I figure out something better here. These guys cannot be chasing me at all. So how much runes do I should have like 100k, right? Yeah. So we should very easily be able to purchase 12 of these. Speaking of fucking Link, there's the cunt. What did I do? Yeah. I'm proud of you.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own. That no matter.
Alright, I was also supposed to buy the arrows, wasn't I? Went to go see a movie. What did you see? Thunderbolts? Oh yeah. How is it? Was fire? Okay, because I want to watch it. Because I mean, all the reviews seem like it's like, oh yeah, fucking Marvel have actually done something good finally. And I was like, oh, you know, fuck, maybe they've actually done something. Man, this track is so fucking good. Alright, so let's see if this prep is worth it. So, blood boil. Oh, the Dex. The Dex is sex. So yeah, so here we want to go Dex 1, 2, 3. Strength. Okay, let's see if we can do it without the blood boil then. Pretty easily. I reckon we should still use blood boil because we do have 2 spare blood boils for this. Oh, I don't have strength. This is why routing matters. This is why we normally upgrade the bow after. So this is technically better because the problem with doing the bow, like the route normally, is because before we had we were basically going to die to... there's a chance of dying to him, right? Whereas if you do the bow beforehand, there's a chance to not die because he doesn't get an attack off. Is this 40 or 42? This is 40. See how much... like, I mean, like, quite a lot of money. Is there anything we do to get that 40? Nah, there isn't. No, that won't work. Well, okay, let me just test this. Because that did reasonable damage, but only because we could buff beforehand. Knight's Cav cheese? No, we can't do that. Not allowed to leave the game. And there's obviously a huge chance of getting hit. Well, oh, actually, no, there's a normal Knight's Cav cheese. Plus 10 strength tier. No, because we need... the physics needs to be very precise for the duelist to work properly. Let's just try something. We just did 10k. This dude has 9,000, but he's smaller. Less chance to get hit, but less resistant, I think. So if we try this. Yeah, see, that's not even close. And we can't drink a blood boil for that. Okay, so we can't do that guy. Okay, he has way more health than I thought. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I think we just do normal routing then. I don't think we change this around. I think we leave this normal. Tree Spirit with Frost and Bleed, Duelist, do everything in the right order because yeah, now we're lacking the strength of this. Fair buff right there, eating glass. Yeah. Absolute classic 10 out of 10 buff. Actually, see, I don't even know if I need the frost arrows now that I think about it. Because we were using that, we initially no, because we need it for the tree spirit. It's definitely useful for the tree. Oh! There might need to be a bit of testing done with tree spirit. Yeah, something like this. This is where strength would matter. I think we should do that though. That's probably a better route. To just try and smack him in the head. See, the problem with trying to come through here is A, there's an Albinuric there, but there's also a bunch of fucking like this field right here has. So I reckon it's better to grab the Grace. Or do we just run far? Yeah, because you can hear the Dragonkin soldier making a whole lot of noise. And also, I don't think we need to come back to Consecrated Snowfield at all. Okay, we have to manage my FP better there. I swear I can hear the Knights cabs. You can. Can you hear it? The fuck? That's weird. I had no idea. Have I gone to the wrong spot? No. I wonder if we should grab the Grace first. I don't know what the fuck just gave me 3,000 runes, but I'm taking it. Okay, so this is definitely why we need this strength before we come here. If only every mine dungeon got this treatment, I will be. Well, every mine dungeon will be more in line with what the actual classes are. Oh my god, the game's bugging. Oh my god, the game is bugging. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you for the follow. Has this been confirmed? Yeah. I mean, obviously it's been confirmed. Majority of the dungeons in the game are already reworked. Uh-oh. But yeah, so any of the current dungeons that have not been reworked will be, you know, it's not like full reworked. It's more just like they're getting makeovers to make them look nicer. Yeah, we'll do all the bow stuff in the normal order. This doesn't work doing the bow beforehand. Make sure we have everything. I'm gonna skip this step. We craft the blood boils after the bird. Any beast clergyman? Beast clergyman gives you remnants for the death root. But that's too much, I think. I mean, we only need with the combat remnants we already have routed out. And we end up removing one of them anyways. Stormcaller missing. Well, Stormcaller dungeons have already been reworked now. Or one of them has. One of them has actually been made Storm... Oh, no, two of them have. Two of them have been completely reworked. Do you know what I want to try and figure out? If we can get the Oathseeker armor a bit easier. Because the bats still kind of freak me out coming through here to try and get the Oathseeker armor. No, these walls are way too high. I was going to say, if we could use the strength teleport to try and get out of here somehow, but... Yeah, no, these walls are way too high. Didn't watch the bow. What the fuck's the damage? Yeah. Go watch the bow vid and you can see exactly the setup. Shiny, shimmering, shiny, radiant, and then ancient, somber. See, you should not be aggroed. Maybe because I spent too much time doing shit. Well, you know, because we're messing around a little bit with the bow stuff. It's probably not nighttime anymore, I imagine. I don't know. Yeah, well, the problem that is just trying to get the death roots is kind of difficult. Yeah, if I did this earlier, we wouldn't be nighttime right now. I mean, it would be nighttime. Okay, let's just test something. See, I don't think this is worth it. Considering I can just run through here. Torrent has iframes now, so if I need to dodge, I can. Oh, I do need to rest to get the physic back, though. That is something that needs to be done. You recently decided to revisit an old childhood show of mine? Childhood show we watched from... I mean, it's not from my country, but... I rewatch, like, Adventure Time and regular show at least once a year. I have done for, like, the past, like, 5 years. The masterpieces, yeah. It's one of my opinions is that the final episode of regular show is one of the best animated episodes and best episodes of TV ever made. That's like one of my fucking like opinions on the show. Rule 34 has an AI filter. They've had it like an AI filter for a while now. You have to write minus AI on the end of it. I mean, I don't know what you're supposed to write. I didn't know. What do we do now? Burb. Hey, Burb, want some seed? It's an actual option now. I mean, it doesn't surprise me they added that. Ooh. That was scarcely close. Why did that not do that much damage? Oh, we should grab the grace because we're eventually gonna have to do meta, aren't we? And meta's like the easiest to come through here. Makes up a third of their shit already. It's only been around for 3 years, yeah. Yeah, I saw a screenshot the other day of like just like the AI tags. And like yeah, it's ridiculous. Like it's like the AI tag is like the most popular tag now. Favorite top 3 Convergence classes: Flame Prophet, Dragon Cultist, Volcanist in no order. Also, thank you for the super chat. No work at all. Yeah, but then there's also like there's no innovation, there's no meaning. Every piece of AI art you look at, you feel nothing when looking at it. And I'm not just talking about fucking porn, by the way. But like just everything. You look at it and it's like this is AI because you look at it and it's like there's nothing happening. There's no motivation, there's no reason behind like the coloring, the style. Alright, blood boils. Did I hit? I don't know hit any percent. Now we're doing Now we're doing all Remembrance routing. I just need to do the 80% part, of, like, section of the game, and then we work from there, because we haven't got into the routing section yet. So yeah, I said here, craft 24 blood boils. Now the thing is, we're probably going to need closer to like 70 blood boils now, but I think we still craft 24 for the end of the game. And then for Elden Beast runes, we use the blood boils to get to the end. So we should... where is it? So I think, just do this. The 22. That's. I think we only needed 20, but I said 24 just in case I have any fuck ups. Leader gear, stones, kill bird, and then yeah, strength. First time. You here to be fucking porn? Yeah, we're talking about our AI slop. DLC. Or 15%. That's still a lot, Wyatt. That's still a lot, considering Rule 34's been around for like 15 years or something, 20 years. And 15% of it is AI. Protogens Sins need something to look at that they can identify with too. They're still smart enough to pay actual artists. Oh, I'm missing out 10% of my damage. That's why the bird wasn't like weird. Was weird.
Take this for scale. Summon me, my limb, but a draw and my.
Seeing what it's like when it's not there, yeah. It's not AI. Remember, it's not AI art, guys. It's AI slop. Because there's nothing artistic about it. Do you wonder if Senesax can be fucked off? Or does it, like, can you lock onto Senesax before it wakes up? That's an extra 200k plus stones, and I need stones. And then that's the benefit of using this talisman. This talisman boosts bow range by 65%, so we can shoot shit from fucking miles away. And also means I don't have to risk going there. Yeah, no, this is good. I like this. I like this routing. I love how I still technically can't use this bow because I don't have the dex. Let's see if I remember my timings. Oh, that was way too late. All right. Yeah, I need to, like, actually concentrate when doing this shit, like on an actual run. I mean, we're pretty much fucked the entire Baal fight. I can't actually defeat Baal now. This is the issue with this, is I can't actually fight Baal right now that I have fucked up the first attempt. It's impossible to beat him, pretty much. That's how perfect this certain method is. If you fuck it up, it's impossible to beat him, which is kind of unfortunate. Because pretty much, it's like, this is like an hour and 20 minutes into the run. I fuck up, I have to restart all hour and 20 minutes. Because it's just, there's no way to actually do this. Like, it's just way too risky. Oh, I was supposed to grab the, on the way through. That's fine. Wrong way. The energy ring makes it so much more enjoyable to cheer out your day. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos, and I'm glad I can bring up the joys of your day just a little bit. Just a fucking touch. Argon, my father. Sorry, bud. He's dead. His ass is dead. All right, upgrades, people, upgrades. We need to buy a lot of these. We'll buy 50, and we can buy more at the end of the end of any percent. Oh, that's only 10 grand. I thought that was 15k. I have aid. One singular aid. Lay out your arms. And we get plus 11. Black Knight and Falling Star Beast now. Oh, I need to shit, I think. If you do, hello. Half aid, one half aid, yeah. You know, I'd be curious. Alright, that didn't work. Yeah, I would need to use a blood boil if I wanted to do a drive-by on these blokes.
Alright, hold on, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Never mind. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. It's gonna be longer than I thought. Talk amongst yourselves. I want to come back to seeing the most retarded chats ever. What's up, fuckers? Fuck you. Where are we up to? I have aid. So falling. Okay, so here's something interesting now. Obviously, on this run, another thing we have to change is we need a plus 15 bow. And as far as I know, the easiest way to get a plus 15 bow is to actually do the hippo as well, like the golden hippo and I guess guys. But you know we have to do guys anyways because that's how we get that's obviously Remembrance boss. So Mog and Radahn, I wonder if we do Mog and Radahn as some of our first bosses. Mog isn't too bad to get to, but Radahn's kind of a bit of a questionable one. Night Rain, new 10-minute trailer dropping in 10 hours if you weren't aware. What do you mean? Where the fuck did they announce that? Twitter where I go. Hollow Knight Silksong will be playable in September 2025 at an Australian museum. Be funny if it's the fucking one here in Sydney. Did they announce this somewhere? Where the fuck is this information from? Guys, I'm gonna get you to play Silksong before you all motherfuckers, even though I've never played Hollow Knight, nor do I really give a shit about the sequel. Motherfucker, I wasn't even facing the right direction. A minute overview trailer for the full game. Interesting. They're probably gonna end up showing off a lot of new shit, and they'll probably show off the Revenant and the what's it called? Is it Richardson? Who's the one that hasn't been shown off? Oh, I can't be bothered to try and find this screenshot. It's buried. Brr. Oh, and they changed the actual wall. Oh, wrong arrow. I hope we get to see at least one or two more Night Lords in action. You know what's crazy? If the bell bearings were in like normal positions, I'd actually better get the plus 15 like right now. Motherfucker, why are you looking at me like that? Oh, this is the wrong pole. Fine.
So gonna see the horse guy? Yeah, I want to see the horse guy. I want to see the horse guy mainly because they've already shown it for photo, so at least more Night Lords are kind of kept secret.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
Oh yeah, I need to change this from Fire Knight. This one should just be. See Revenant overview. Not sure about Executor. That's it. Executor's the last one. Couldn't remember. So I haven't spent my runes after Bale. Just left 700k. Do they look like ruins? No, let me show you. Let me show you a photo of what the Revenant looks like. There you go. There's the Revenant. Oh yeah, wait. I need to remember to change the Ash of War. You know, with the bow range extending talisman, I wonder how far away we could shoot Astel. Let's just try something. Because I actually also found out a better way to do Fire Giant. Everyone's first From Soft tile. You're interested seriously in PS4 and Bloodborne. You're ashamed to say Elden Ring. My first was Elden Ring. There's nothing to be ashamed about there. The only problem with starting with Elden Ring is going back to the older games sometimes feels like a struggle. Just because, you know, Elden Ring has so many like cool features that just don't exist. You know, jumping, crouching is like a massive combat thing in Elden Ring that just doesn't exist in the older games. It's about time for the Night Rain marketing to start. Yeah, Night Rain marketing better kick in full force. Oh, actually, we need to come back here. Because we do need to do Fortis Axe eventually. I wonder if we do Fortisax for our third Keystone boss. Because Fortisax is super sketchy to get through, right? Like, would I rather do something sketchy earlier on? You know, because, like, Lanciax and Placidusax are fucking so easy. There's, like legitimately nothing I could get hit on with both those bosses. So I wonder if I do Fortisax now, because he's one of the fucking super scary... Oh, it's not even Fortisax. It's just the Undead one. Solaria is fine. The Death Knight is fine. Like, I'm fine with all that. But, yeah, the Undead dude is a bit of an issue. How far does this reach? Okay. See, that reaches... Because of this talisman, the bows reach really fucking far. Undead like the Deathbirds. I don't know if he is. The issue isn't the boss, though. The issue is getting to him. That's my biggest issue, is that getting to him is hell. What's I supposed to Okay, let's just try that then. Let's just see if Fortisax is doable. Because one shot with... Yeah, see, he probably is. He probably does count as undead, but yeah, as I said, it's just trying to get to him is scary as fuck. So I should grab this. Let's just test this. So if I go Northlands and we actually grab the Grace, oh sorry, not Northlands, or is it Underworld, Great Waterfall. Yeah, Shepard. It's just this. It lets you move. It's how you can do a lot of really cool skips and actually skip some of the bosses in the game. Like, you can skip the entirety of Faramajorla with this. So you don't have to do Sierra and, like, run through Faramajorla, which is super risky. You can, instead, like, Faramajorla takes, like, 3 minutes to get through entirely. Rather than, like, 15 minutes. So, let's see if it's better to run from the top, or if it's better to run from the front. Because running from the top is risky now because the NPC exists. That's the only issue with running from the top. If I run from the front, there's more enemies. So would I rather NPC or more enemies? Because technically the NPC, if I do Assassin's Gambit, the NPC might not see me at all. Archie, hello. So let's just see if this NPC actually aggroes. Wavy Kate, thank you so much for the raid. That snail aggroes. Okay, let's see. Do you count as undead? No. Okay, let's see if we can work out something better for this. Welcome everyone, welcome everyone. What are these raids? It's just people who want to raid, you know? Okay, so we have to figure out... The snail did aggro. So I wonder if we can do something better. Why does fuck the skeleton men not count? I don't know. Here to take notes, just lost your Deathless Randomizer on the Fire Giant. Is it Deathless Randomizer any percent? Is that what you're doing? Or all bosses? Any percent? Yeah, my deathless randomizer, all bosses took like months to get. That was a rough one trying to do that one. Wait, who did you get in Fire Giants Arena? Okay, what if we try this? Oh, okay, no, the NPC still aggroes. Okay, so we have to rush in. Let's just see if this one shots. No. Okay, we got to figure out something better for this dude because he's quite scary. Placidusax? Ah. See, the nice thing about doing... Oh, shit. The nice thing about doing all bosses deathless rando is you can get your vigor to a much higher level before you enter into, like, scarier areas. You know, like, going through, like, Limgrave, Caelid, Leona, and Altus before you head into the later areas, you'll already be at, like, level 100 or something, like 100 plus. Easily be at, like, 50 vigor. Elevation's fucking... Oh, yeah. That's, like, the biggest thing that makes Fire Giants fight just fucking shit. Is actually just the arena. Because Fire Giant isn't that bad when you have him in other arenas, like Placidusax's arena. It's actually quite nice, but yeah, the elevation in that arena is fucked. Just that any boss placed on a slope is just immediately just worse. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I have an idea. Firstly, is the boss door treated like Dark Souls 3 fog gates? Secondly, we can just kill the NPC using Blue Flask Unsheath. Unsheath is pretty good. You gotta get Square Off though. Square Off's the best stance skill. Square Off does way more stance damage and actual damage. Square Off Broadsword. Oh, that shit peak. Okay, so what if we did this? Firstly, is there a way we could enter into the back of the arena? Can I do something fucking real stupid? No, they've kind of... They fully limited this area off. Yeah, it's completely... Is it cut off? I could have sworn there was... Cringe. So we did this run. We did any percent. We haven't done all remembrances. Found Warrior Shard pretty early, so Unsheath putting in work. Ooh, Warrior Jar Shard early is fucking amazing. Does anybody remember what my Deathless randomizer was? What weapon I ended up using? I think I managed to get Euphoria. So I got it like really early, so I got super fucking lucky. So let me try something. Oh, I fucked up. Fuck it, let's just see. We can't jump through here, can we? Uh-oh. Okay, no, you can't go through there. Can I even see YouTube chat? No, I can see YouTube chat. Took to Melania early. Ooh. Getting Melania early is nice because the scaling isn't too rough. I just wanted to see if there's a better way to come through here. Because remember, he was headshotting that bloke, you saw the skeletons actually come in. Oh my god. Fucking, I feel like I'm playing Dark Souls 3 with this lock on. Is it because my weapon isn't upgraded? Because that did not that much damage. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Fuck up, D, you fucking stupid cunt. Okay, no, rerouting again. What if we upgraded this to +9 and then use the other buff as well, the other undead buff? Maybe he is undead. We need 5 and 6. I'm broke. I'm broke. Need to buy the stones. I mean, I should probably just ask Exy if he counts as undead. Because technically, if he's undead, we could duplicate the Ash of War. And then use a Holy Pot in just one shot. Because the Holy Pot would probably do more damage. And we won't have to waste upgrade materials. I have action speed dart. Yeah, I do. Except he's probably asleep right now.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Oh, I'm fucking heavy load now, though. Yeah, EOS legitimately counts Titanfall 3. I don't think it was actually Titanfall 3. It was a Titanfall, like, off-game. Like, it was a extraction shooter. But I'm pretty sure it was not Titanfall 3. It was just set in Titanfall's universe. I gotta make sure I do it close enough.
He is undead. He's undead. Okay. Okay, wait, this could work then. Alright. Okay. Oh, no, wait. There's something here to be had. Okay, firstly, there is actually a thing up here, but I don't think we can get up here from outside. It'd be nice to try and pop into the arena. Okay, he's undead. Now, let's do some more testing. Firstly, is the fog gate like a Dark Souls 3 fog gate where you can actually shoot through the fog gate? Because this is a fancy fog gate. So I would have... Uh-oh. I can't touch that. I need to test this out. Do I spawn back here? Or is it gonna take me back to like a random grace? Okay, no, it does spawn you back here. So let's just test something. Did they actually make this fog gate functional? Like, you know, like they have with every other boss in the entire mod? Okay. So the fog gate does work normally. I thought it was going to. All right, so yeah, we should upgrade. I think we should do this now. So because this has a lot of places we can fuck up. So Black Knight, Drake Hunt, Astel. No, we should do Rain of Arrows, Astel. Then here, Drake. No. I just get out of here. Astel, don't spend runes. Don't spend runes. Buy dagger and +9 broadsword. Yeah, well, Undead one. So I think we should do this here. So let's just try and do this setup properly then. Let's see if we can get this set up properly before we come here. Night Rain loot boxes getting revealed tomorrow. So we use this, come here, one shot the NPC in the head. In fact, we should emulate that because the enemies will actually start moving if I do that. We'll unequip that so we can light roll. I need a better way to kill these guys.
No, we need a better way to do this. This is bad. They removed every aura undead buff. It's super annoying. But those are the only enemies we need to kill. But yeah, they all get attracted to the arrow. The only issue with doing this is this guy has an attack that he can do that is super hard to dodge, which is his skull attack. And he can just cast that. He can just cast that whenever. Let's check something. Can we teleport inside the arena? Cunt. Oh. Oh no, there is. Okay, so he's just range based. There's got to be a better way to handle this. Did we somehow get up there? Is Litany of Death? I don't think so. I think Litany's been removed. And where's ER tool? I already have it open. I wonder if we could money shot into the hole. Like, is that hole big enough? I don't think they actually have a mesh on them. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just a solid object. Because there's one down the bottom that you can't walk through. Can we land up there somewhere? There might be something here. We might be able to land up top. On the route, maybe. Fucking the shroot. It's very high up, though. course. He's just aware. You see those skulls? They're fucked. Those skulls are super fucked as an attack. See, I was wondering if we could use Assassin's Gambit to get behind him somewhere. But it doesn't seem like it. I have an invisible wall here. Did the boss bar just disappear? Okay, he kind of just has... So Assassin's Gambit doesn't really affect him. He has infinite aggro. So you can't be invisible to him. Because, yeah, if he starts off with that skull attack, we're basically fucked. It's, like, so hard to dodge. That's, like, my only issue. Oh. Have I been away for a while? I mean, I don't think I have. I haven't streamed for a day, I think. So thank you for becoming a legend, Kagu. I appreciate it a lot. See, okay, let's just, let's see if we can figure out a better way to dodge the skull attack, right? Because there's a chance he does this and then skull attacks, right? He doesn't always... Let me just try something. Cast the skulls. This attack as well, like it's just look at that. It's just hitboxes everywhere. Like you can see how bad that attack is. I mean, if he does it, I'd just run close to him. I'm gonna cast the skulls. I just want to see if I can learn it a bit better. Like he has so many lingering AoEs and like this, you can just kind of just like stand behind him. Because this I always run away from because like maybe we can just dodge straight into it. It seems kind of risky though. Ever tried Neo? I have not. Didn't immediately get his attention. Anyway, to hit him during that? No, because he only activates once his boss bar appears. He activates. You can't actually hit him without his boss bar being on screen. That's nice. So yeah, I think we just have to we have to basically risk it. I think we have to, you know, headshot the NPC, take it slowly through each of the areas. The only problem with doing that is, you know, just they don't really... the fact that the aura buff doesn't exist anymore for undead enemies is kind of annoying, but... yeah, take it through slowly, and then, you know, kill all the dudes. It seems like we can break our distance pretty easily, it seems, as long as we keep Assassin's Gambit activated. And then walk into the arena with all of our undead buffs active, and then just one-shot him. Wonder if you could kukri or something to get him closer to that top. No, because normally when you can't hit them, their AI is completely deactivated. So he can't even walk. A holy pop, would that be fast enough? We could try it. If we just, you know, set up our undead buff and immediately throw a pot. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that. We do not do enough damage for that. Even double stacking that is not enough. Yeah, we have to use Sacred Blade. Medium pots don't do undead damage. Only the small one does undead damage. Yeah, so that's the thing. This does lots of undead damage. This one does 0 undead damage. So this would actually do substantially less damage. Didn't the mod fix that? I mean, I don't think they did. Highly effective against those who live in death. I feel like they would have changed the description of it if they did. What do you need for this? Maybe they did. Wait, maybe they did change it. So we did just shy of 3k. The problem is, it's still not enough, I feel. Like, we need to get a Lost Ash of War to duplicate the buff. Yeah, it does 100 more damage. Yeah, no, we have to go for Sacred Blade, I think. I think that the issue is that the pot scale of Arcane, right? Yeah, Faith and Arcane. We currently have 7 Faith and 9 Arcane. That's probably why they do no damage. Just because we don't have any into Arcane. Sorry, any Faith through Arcane. No, you can't. I think Sacred Blade's the safest. Because, see, the thing is, there's only, like, a 1 in, like, 4 chance that he actually does the skulls. Realistically, that's the only thing that I'm worried about. Any other of his other attacks, I'm perfectly fine with. Like, look, he can't even hit me, and I'm not even, like, moving, really. Like, it's just the skull attack, and it seems like we might be able to dodge straight through. Let's see if we can get him to do it again. Like, if he does this attack, you just stand behind him like this. That's an easy Sacred Blade there. If he does this attack, you don't even have to think, just walk around it. The hitbox isn't that large. Do the skulls. If he does skulls... No, see, that still hits me. But I need to animation loop him. I don't think we can actually animation loop him on skulls because he's going to cast it too much. So I think if he casts this, run behind him. If he casts skulls, run slightly backwards so the skulls can kind of... They can kind of come into like a big circle. So if we walk backwards... No, see, he still hits me. Basically, he can't do skulls. Is what we're saying. At all. It's too inconsistent. Yeah, dodging to the side, backwards, forwards doesn't work at all. I mean, realistically, we can also just kind of run away. If he does do skulls, you can just outrun them. But it's really fucking sketchy doing that. Because again, you run away, you create distance, chance he'll just cast it again. So you can very easily outrun them. But, you know, if he does something like this, I'm fucked. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm fucked if he does a combo like that. I mean, we always have the option to just teleport out. Like, if he does this, just fucking teleport out and reset. Perfectly one's dodging slightly left towards him. It's too random, though. The problem is the skull's trajectory is random. The only reason I dodged that properly is because the skulls were just in the right position by chance. That's it. So, I feel like we just do this setup. It's easy to set up. We have the runes from Astel to do it. Like, this dude, this bloke, realistically, is probably the scariest on the entire run. He will probably cause the most issues, if anything. But again, like, let's see if we can get him to... Like, as long as we run straight towards him... Like, most of the time, he's going to do that. The skulls is a rare chance for him to do it. But if he does that, like that's fine. Alright, I think we still set it up like this, though, because this makes this dude early. Because he is a fucking issue. And then next up, we need to do... So there should be no more undead things. So we bring back the bow, make sure it's on Igon's Drake Hunt. And then Golden Vow, Assassin's Gambit. The next one is... the Crucible Knight. We should be able to get to pretty easily. Crucible Knight shouldn't be too bad to get to. Unfortunately, because the teleports don't go quite far enough, we do have to do a couple more extra jumps. But it's fine. Make sure we cast this again. Where do they place all the little dudes? Yeah, they're all in their far bush. So yeah, if we just come here. And Solera, I'm pretty sure we don't need to do too much for. Because Solera does not have any range attacks in phase 1 at all. We just waltz up until she activates. Assassin's Gambit, she can't even see us. So yeah, Solera will be fine. She legitimately doesn't even aggro at all. Having the pathway. Now the issue now is, how do we get to Fortisax? Because I don't want to run out the front of, Actually, I wonder, can we... Oh wait, no, that goes to the back. Okay, like, if we run out the front of the dude, it's kind of sketchy getting up there. Let's just check something. Again, this is another guy who just activates immediately. And he can't really be one shot. Absolutely, it's 11 PM. Alrighty, Eclipse, I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. It's better for you to come out here. This guy's also going to cause some issues. Now, he either has 2 attacks, right? Okay, we have to full buffer him. So yeah, he either has 2 attacks. He either does Knight's Lightning Spear, or he does that attack, which can't reach us at the front. And we like... I don't know about that one. See if we can just save resources. So it looks like if we full buff for this fella. So we run straight in, run to about this rock. And that's an easy kill. Nice Lightning Spear. He does it immediately, so it can be like, oh, just dodge. You know, immediately strike the post. Nice Lightning Spear, dodge. I'm pretty sure you can dodge straight out of it. Anything else, just shoot. And now the next step is getting to Big Man. So there's a couple of riskies coming through here now. We can either go out the front. I mean, you can see there's a giant fucking ball here already. Oh, he's looking at it. Oh, this is rough. Okay, we need to figure this out better then. I think if we come here... Because he aggroed onto that. Yeah, you can see where the arrows are hitting. You can see how fucked the hitbox is on this route. Now, my other issue is, can I even one-shot Fortisax by this point? I don't know if I can. Oh, well, I mean, random arrows definitely will be able to. Oh, wait. If I have the range extended talisman on, then yeah, technically we could. And you know what? It's probably good to buff up fully for every single boss, because we can trigger overkill and get 20% more runes for everything we kill. So yeah, because of the range extender, we should legitimately just be able to do this. Just because we get to shoot our bows super far now. I like that. That'll work. That'll work just fine. Alright, so we go one-shot undead fella. Solaria. What's the bloke's name? Death Knight. What's his name? Blighted Nox Ancestor. The Blighted Nox Ancestor. Valeria. What's the Death Knight's name? Fucking... A Lead Knight of Godwyn. And then Fortisax. And then technically we could still do Placidusax. We still go Blackblade, Kindred, Malekith, Landsex, Placidusax. Because, you know, if I'm Faramajula, there's no reason to, like, leave. Just, you know, just do everything there. And then also having this. Morn Tunnel here is not nice. I would prefer to do that earlier, but I think it would be fine. Let's just do this. There's Fortisax, and then we move on to Blackblade Kindred. Let's just do this routing. Let's just right here, Fortisax, craft 12.5% talisman. Cause yeah, Fortisax. Nice thing about Fortisax is he is a tier 3 boss, which means he gives one of these bad boys. We're gonna craft that up, get a little bit more damage. Then we can do Blackblade Kindred. Like another thing we can do as well is at the beginning of the run, purchase more of these things. They're dirt cheap. Okay, am I still the best boss? For me, he's still the best boss. It's like throwing great bow archers everywhere. Yeah, it does. See, I think we should make it a rule to overbuff every single boss. Just because we can get those more runes, right? Yeah, see, this is why we grabbed the Grace. Because if I didn't grab the Grace, I had to teleport back like fucking 3 minutes of progress. I want to try and get the most like square headshot on this as well to get that extra damage. Yeah, we should be able to get like 100k out of this, right? Or just short. 88. Oh, did they make Overkill only give... Wait, does Overkill give 10% or 20% more? Maybe we weren't even there for Overkill. Fuck, maybe we don't... How much health does he have? He'd have to have at least like 30k. I don't think he has that much, does he? Then here we switch this out for here, and switch this out to this. Let me get rid of this. Bro, what is this game to lock on? Oh my god. Man, do so much damage and one shot the game crashes. I mean, technically you probably could, but like if you hit over, I think the 64-bit integer, it should technically crash. Uncle, thank you for the follow. Oh, actually, I want to grab this. I need to grab the Somberstone bell bearings. We have devious some activities to commit, aka Jory. It's way too risky to use a bow on Jory, but if I do a crit build on Jory and run it with an upgraded Commander Standard with the Scaled Helmet buff on, we should just easily be able to one-shot Jory with the backstab. That's way safer. So yeah, we actually do need to grab these Somberstone Bell Bearings.
Destined death.
It's a shame he's so tanky, because we can't actually trigger overkill on him. Because he just has that much health. I'm just trying to think about some other places. I had a thought and I was like, oh, that's something about that is like weird. I can't remember what it was. I think it was just like trying to get a plus 15 weapon earlier could be better, but I'm not too sure about that. Someone hit a Crucible Knight with Lifesteal Fist and something that was hilarious. Well, they like enable it so you could Lifesteal Fist whatever you wanted. Yeah, we definitely need like 1,000 of these fucking arrows. I wonder if we can stand in a specific position to always guarantee a headshot. Because a guaranteed headshot in land sex would be 100% be overkill. Yeah, something like that. That would give us like 240k or something, wouldn't it? Oh no, 180. Just realized that's the way to Placido Sacks right there. Oh yeah, no, that's way too far. I was gonna say, Steve, can I jump over there? Nah. No fucking way. I think it's important to make sure I grab lots of graces because I'm always allowed to teleport out, because that's one of the features of Convergence is you can actually teleport within combat. So in case something does go awfully wrong, I can just be like, oh, well, just reset. Quick, easy reset. So if we do that, we still do Placido Sacks, it means we can just, that's like Faramashula ticked off, technically. Now for Morn Tunnel, this place is still fucking terrifying. It's definitely safer, technically, to go through Morn Tunnel than it is to try and find a way through, find a way through the outside. Sorry, I heard some weird shit outside. Yeah, make sure we switch back to this. So I need to know why this bloke was there. Yeah, so he seems to have some form of routing. See, this is bad. This needs to be done better. There's lots of stuff, so much stuff that can go wrong here. We need to figure this one out better. I think we need to switch around our bows a little bit. Probably best to have both the bows equipped at the same time. Yeah, there's so many fucking variables on this specific area. Oh my god, the game. And buffer as well. The buffer is really, 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 really bad on bows. We're doing good, still. We're doing good. How are you? We should figure out somewhere to aim like that. So which line do I stand on? I think I stood on this crack, right? Right, so far that's pretty good. For the most part, so far it's been about the same. But before Placidusax, like just after we kill Astel, we actually do all of Deeper Depths as well, because the two of the bosses in Deeper Depths are quite rough to try and kill. They're they can cause quite a few issues pretty easily. Wait a sec, because it does take a second. Alright, this time we have to just make sure all of our buffs are done right. Because this... Technically we're at even a higher level now. I mean, like, you know, like 3 or 4 levels higher, but... Technically we are a higher level. Yeah, I think my plan right now for the run is to do any % of the game so I can kill Elden Beast, because Elden Beast gives 550,000 souls, right? So that's like huge money, huge gains, because we need to be a really high level to be able to one-shot Mesmer and Radahn. Those two are very big issue causes on the run. You only get a 5. You always get jump scared by Death Knight, Lenny. Yeah. Is mog farming legal in this run? Well, technically, yeah. But see, the thing is, if we route it, we don't need to do mog farming, because we just make sure. Now that we know that Mesmer and Radahn both need a lot of souls to be able to kill, like a lot of levels to kill, we just do them late in the run. And Mesmer won't cause any issues, because we have to do Mesmer on first attempt. You can actually get Mesmer to completely miss you when he does his Mesmer's orb attack, so we can just stand out of the way and safely cast the fucking bow skill without even having to be worried about anything. Radahn is a different story. Radahn, we're gonna have to figure out a couple of things. Okay, here's the next thing. Do we want to get Margit Shackle for this? Do we want to come down here, grab the shackle? But the problem is that requires killing Patches, which isn't the worst thing, but we do need to kill 2 NPCs. It's kind of like a bit of a gray area. Because Morgott can cause issues pretty easily. I mean, let's just give him a whirl normally, see how it goes. I think I'm supposed to use the small bow coming through here. Because the small bow is just faster. Oh, actually, we should grab the horse as well, because we're going to be running around a lot more on this run. Make sure we grab these as well, because these are... Golden seeds are just useful to have a couple more like blue meds if I need them. So we have to wait for him to do his fast throw or his dagger throw. And then I'm pretty sure it's pretty much guaranteed to be safe after that. Because he has like a cooldown on his like ranged attacks. Man, he must give the most drops in the entire game. Oh! He gave more drops. He gave 2 more drops because Margaret isn't dead. He gave a memory stone and an extra relic remnant because Margaret is not dead. That's so interesting. I did not know that.
allow me. You are unable prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
So yeah, I actually figured out something better with Fire Giant, which is, I don't know why I didn't ever do this or think of this, but crazy thought. We do so much damage. Why do I have to shoot his ankle? Especially with this talisman, we can shoot from so far away. Why do I have to shoot his ankle? I can just aim at his face, like his fucking body, and shoot his eye directly. There's no reason for me to go for his ankle. Can you... Now there's a chance I can hit him in the eye and do lots of damage and one-shot him, or there's a chance it won't. You know, realistically... What if we aimed... Let me see if I could frame it into his eyeball. Yeah, that could work better. Just free aiming it, because that guarantees a one shot. 60k. Heal, because you never know. I also reckon we need to get a bit of endurance. So how heavy are these pants? 1.7. Yeah, because the reason being is I'm going to replace this with Commander Standard, because I believe we... Oh! Because it's one less boss and I don't know if we do 100% need it. How about we don't route... No! We do need Commander Standard because we need it for Jory. Okay, wait. So yeah, we should probably... I reckon we should try and upgrade endurance. Let's just get our endurance to at least 20 and see if that's enough.
This world and death, are you to commit? Very let my hand.
I'm just trying to think what we do first after this. Like, once we do the 80% of the game, who do we do first? Like, who's probably the hardest to do? Probably Godric. I think we try and figure out Stormveil. Then we figure out Stormveil for today. That can then be the rest of today, because Stormveil's probably going to take like over an hour to figure out. Because I think I'm pretty sure Deep Root alone also took like an hour and 15 minutes or something. Pop the buff. Wait for him. Picks up. Starts throwing down. And we fucked up the entire fight. That's fine. Yeah, my Bale and Scatter timings I do not remember. Because I haven't done for like, didn't do the attempts for like 5 days and that's it. That's all it was for me to forget my timings. Luckily, Scatter always does a running attack when he pulls up to you. So you can guarantee he'll put his shield down, but still cringe. So yeah, I think our first steps after this should be Godric, Radahn, Mog. Because then we can kill Gaius and get the to plus 15. I hear a bong noise. Okay. Whoa. What was that? Did his attack go through the phase transition? Okay, what was that? I can't repeat that though. You can't get Godfrey's first attempt back. I think his attack went through phase transition. Is that because they ran forward? Do we stand back? Maybe. That was weird. Okay, hold on.
I can't move. What's it called? Primordial glass shard. Where are the physic tiers? Oh wait, no, we need Giant's Insignia, don't we? Oops. I'm gonna get the other, so scaled. Helm. Leader's armor. Praise. Go on. Are we missing anything else? Oh, the astrophysics stuff. I think that's everything. All right. Let's save state this. Where's Elden Ring?
Elden Ring saves dot .cnv. This should be altered like right now. Yep. Place. Alright, so I think it's because we ran forward. It's why we didn't couldn't get the attack off properly. Or we got hit. Alright, so if I don't walk forward.
Brave, tarnished.
We don't get hit. In fact, we could probably turn on hitboxes. Probably be able to see the hitbox in phase 2. Yep, see that? He's acts as a hitbox the entire time.
Brave,
And there it is. There's the axe hitbox. Oh my god! Okay. Wow! Wow! Holy shit! It's right next to us. Okay, that is super fucking interesting. So we are legitimately like a millimeter away from dying. Look at it. Look how close it is.
thy strength befits a crown.
This is how close we are to getting dead, like dying. What the fuck? So you're telling me my first no-hit run, on my first no-hit run, that was there, and I didn't hit it, and I didn't know about it. See, this is why this shit's fucked. That's so fucked. That's some fucking DS1 Ornstein and Smoke type shit. Touristic minute bugs. This is crazy. Fucking insanity, that is. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. A hitbox bugging out and activating through a phase transition is mental. So we're safe if we stand still, but move to the right, basically. That's fucking insane. That is mental.
I fucking cannot believe that is real. Yeah, I've never seen this before. The only other time I've seen a hitbox like this exist is in Ornstein and Smo's fight. I know this exact same thing can happen in Ornstein and Smo's fight on the phase transition. If one of them is mid-attack, a hitbox remains. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Technically, that means this should happen on every single boss, right? That has a cutscene phase transition. But Godfrey, I mean, I can't really think of anything that would actually have something like this. Like, if we kill Melania, mid-attack and might do it. The only problem with Melania is it removes... I think the reason it works with Godfrey is because he phase transitions. His axe is technically still here, right? It's just invisible. Because obviously in phase 2, he's not holding the axe anymore. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's his mesh down... Is that his mesh? I think that might be his mesh with Sarosh on his back. That is so fucking God. Okay. So here's the thing. Imagine doing this on the actual run. 2 hours, 2.5 hours deep, and that happens. At least we figured this routing. Motherfucker routing. This is insane. I'm gonna keep that save as my testing save. This is... Okay, that is, yeah, insanity. See, I'll be curious.
Thy strength befits same crown.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these red dots are the mesh of his axe right there. So yeah, the axe stays through phase. Yep, I think that's it there. The axe stays through phase transition. That's fucked up, man. That is so messed up. I was just thinking, I wonder if it's better to use a broadsword so it one-shot Jory. But then I realized, no, it's easy to upgrade because if we kill Gaius, we can save stones and then we can upgrade a weapon to plus 14 when we kill Gaius. Fire Giant keeps a lid attached to his hand too, just becomes visible and tangible. Yeah, man, FromSoft be pulling some shit. Alright, so now from here... It's time to try and work our way through Stormveil. We need to work out Stormveil now, because that's the first thing I want to do. Stormveil is probably the worst area in the entire game. Like other areas like Haligtree and all that, they have some redeeming factors, but Stormveil is fucked up, bro. Let's just see something. 8001. Oh yeah, no. Dex is still way better.
What stones do I have? Yeah, see, technically I need one more of these. We get the bowing for this. We get this from Senesax. We get a Somber Shadow Stone from the Hippo. We can buy the ones from EG. We just need one more of these from somewhere. Oh, yeah, I should turn off Show All Graces so I know where I've gone. Unfortunately, we can't really go behind. In Stormveil, do Godric from behind. Be so nice to skip the entirety of Stormveil. Could you imagine? See, I think Stormveil is going to be a lot of composite bow and a lot of sleep arrows. So we have 2 routes through Stormveil. Both of them are just as bad as each other. Whoa. Okay, there's a guy there. This is another issue. This place is super sketch. Yeah, this place is fucked up. We need to figure this out better. Hold on, let me... What did I just do? Cunt, what the fuck was that? How did I give myself a physic remnant? I clicked Show All Graces. We need to figure this out way better. This place is fucked. This place is so unbelievably fucked. I can't believe like Stormveil actually exists. Like the way it is in Convergence. It's so bad. Everything about this area is just fucked. Completely fucked, utterly fucked. It's just so fucked. That bloke always shoots at us no matter what. But this is where I wonder if we actually have this out then. Seems like none of them even follow us in here anyways. See, part of me wants to think going through the front area is safer, but at the same time, it's kind of not. Because the problem going through here is you have to unlock a door, and you can't skip it because I actually have checked. You can't skip it, so you have to go through side access.
You there? Come over here. It's tightly guarded. Oi! What are you doing? Stop! What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched dummy. Oh,
Kill him so he doesn't lock us in.
it's always me. What did I do?
So I wonder if we actually go... No. So let's see if this is safe doing this. There is a way you can skip this area. The problem is there's all these guys here. I thought there was. Maybe not. Yeah, see, okay, no, we need to reset. We need to figure this out. This place, oh, this is gonna take us like probably 2.5 hours to figure this place out properly. Stormveil is so fucking bad now. Was hitless. Where does this other bloke come from? Is it just those two blokes? There should be one more. Or do they remove him? Am I thinking back like an older patch? So he always aggroes, that's great. So this is why I think going through the center might be better. Jumping might be park across rooftops? No, because it's like impossible to get to the rooftops. The thing is that you have to get to the rooftops in the first place. Like maybe there is something we can try and figure out. Let's just do a side routing. Let's just run through the side and see how it is, and then we'll run through the front. Have to see who threw that. Why did they get a bomb thrown at me? See, there's a guy in here. Because yeah, center we probably have to deal with just as many enemies, but it could be faster and safer, but I'm just not sure. And this dude as well. Does he see me? Okay, so he doesn't see me if I have Assassin's Gambit activated. The benefit of taking this way is we get access to a stone imbued key, but do we need an imbued key? Don't need it for Mog because we go through Esker to skip the entirety of Mogwin. Don't need it for Famine Driller because that's already done by this point. We obviously don't need to go to the start of the game. And where does anybody know where the last imbued key now takes you? Because they've actually got the four belfries actually are 4 teleporters now. But I don't actually know where the last one takes you. So this is another fucked part of this. So this is another section to try and figure out. This fucking archer, the ballista is fucked. Let me just see what the oh, we should have opened the gate beforehand. So now I can't figure this out. You fucking hate job applications. I got so lucky with my first job. So fucking lucky. I got in like the first job I applied for. I got in straight away. Because I just pretended I gave a shit. Yeah, I just realized my cheat engine, my cheat table for Convergence isn't actually up to date. So I can't give myself that, I can't give myself the bracelet of gold.
You there? It's tightly. Oh, God, you breached the. Well, but of course.
He advised against it, and we're about to see why he advised against this shit. Firstly, let's talk about this. Fucking, let's talk about the elephant in the fucking room. These motherfuckers shoot immediately. They are immediately pissed at you. So we can't get too close to the gate. So, I think this might be another job for a bit of a dual gameplay. Can you destroy these things? I like that. Wait, shit. That makes them all look over there. Holy fuck, wait. That's like so good. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. They don't have to take 40 to destroy. Yeah, because remember, when we do that shot, it does like fucking 8,000 damage, so it just one-shots it. And those ballistas are technically counted as entities. So it would only be Stormveil scaling. That's why. Can we nick at the top of his head? Nope. Cuck. Just do this. Wink. Yeah, you lure this bloke. Oh, there's two of them. Ah, see, that's good. Okay, this next part sketches the fuck out of me. I'm pretty sure... Okay, so you aggro immediately. So what if we ran up here like this? You cast this. And then you just fucking... Okay, wait, we need to reset because he's obviously aggroed. So I reckon here, we might just leap straight over him. He'll aggro. It seems like we can't... There's nothing we can do about the aggro, but we could leap straight over him. So we just fucking pop this. Okay, so you aggro. The next issue is the giant fucking ballista that's about to blast us. Where is that? Down there. Again. Can skip that very easily. Very comfortably. Now, I realized the last time I came through, I actually wasn't using this specific attack. So we should be able to just skip all this whole wall by doing this. And we need to end up down there. I'm pretty sure it's safe just to come here. I think here we switch to this bad boy. No, that's not gonna work. The aggro's... Cunt, what? Why am I back here? That wall is apparently invisible. Curtis is a bit of an issue because he does have a bunch of range attacks as well. So, I mean, we just do the Gyno Machinima fucking setup. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's a guy here. Alright, so there's just dudes everywhere. Okay, now that we killed that dude, we can technically... I love this fucking game, bro. See, that's not too bad at all, really. I think actually going through the front, destroying that ballista at the beginning actually was a huge fucking play. Let's just do a practice run with this now. Because we've already fucked this up already, I'm just gonna no-clip through the wall. But here, we can switch to this. Oh, who's this cunt? Okay, wait. Okay, no, there's a bloke that we weren't aware of. Who's this cunt? Okay, reset. I really wish I opened the gate before I fucking decked Gostok's ass. I wonder if it's better to go on the side. No, because there's just dudes everywhere. Look at it. Fuck. Okay, someone aggroed reset. We need to figure this out. I need to figure out what's going on. There's a bunch of... We've had just 3... This is why it's super hard, because we just had 3 completely different dudes aggro on 3 separate occasions. So do we just wait, maybe? Or maybe we can crouch through, because crouching actually reduces visibility. Okay, that seemed to work. Crouching seems good. That seems good. They don't aggro at all, as long as we make sure our Assassin's Gambit stays up. Also, Kabito, thank you so much for this follow. But it doesn't matter so much because there isn't really any enemies here, and these guys just are clueless. Alright, this next part. So I reckon for Curtis, let's do this. Let's just test this out a couple times. The thing for Curtis, drink before we come up here. Okay, so that doesn't work. All right. Okay, Curtis is one healthy cunt. I actually wonder if it's better, since we're not sleeping anything, if we just use the storm wing arrows instead. Because these do way more damage than the sleep arrows. Yeah, that works. Okay, so where's this dickhead that was behind us? Oh my god. Alright, so I think we just use Stormwing arrows through here instead. They do, like, how much more damage do they do? Yeah, over double the amount. And then for Godric, I think Godric again is kind of just like standard setup. They're going to switch back to here. I'm not going to lie. Stormveil is not as bad as I initially thought, but it's kind of like the same thing with Redmane. I initially thought Redmane was going to be fucking awful, but it's not that bad. And yeah, we don't even have to worry about him doing jack shit.
And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Stormveil is just kind of scary. There's just so many things that could go wrong. Mainly at the beginning. The second half seems to be pretty controlled, but that beginning section is fucky, man. Fucky. But that should be Godric like that. I also got to remember when I do Dairu, I should write this down. Where do I kill Dairu? Dairu. Go from Dairu and then we take TP to sewers because we need to go through. We need to get to Escar eventually, so we go to the sewers. I wonder if Escar we can just like waltz into the rain and just fucking blast his ass. Because the setup is a lot longer if we can't do that, but if we can do that, we will test it out more consistently. That'd be great. But then we do Radabeast. I think after this, after Godric, we do Radahn. We also need to grab the Commander stand on the way through as well. The thing for this... That should be safe to do that. And then we got to figure out a safe way through. I'm pretty sure the safest way through here is just coming straight here. Because we don't want to aggro a Plain Rot Knight. And we don't want to aggro that. Okay, we need to figure this out. I can't teleport for some reason. Okay, so Millicent invades to the right, so we need to go to the left, sorry, so we need to go more to the right. Hold on, she doesn't piss off, does she? We can just do a forced leave. Ollie Waffles, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Very confusing words to put together. I mean, that's probably why they called that. Is that okay? Good to hear. What were you streaming? Okay, so it looks like we have to run further to the right. So if we go to the right of the route. There's a Claynrot Knight right there. One there. Is there any here? And we just gun it straight in from here. Is this good? I think this is good here. Then from here we need to back out. So my question is, 20 endurance is enough? That was a question I wanted answered, and it has been answered. Manly did COD, but I do some Elden Ring. That's pretty good. Do you do like Elden Ring challenge runs or just like general playthroughs? That AI, it's only 8,300. Man, my horse is going to get decked in a sec. Also, I really need you to stop taking damage right about now. PS5, so nothing modded or crazy, just simple playthrough for now. Not a huge player. Oh, yeah. So do you de-aggro? Seems like he does. Alright, so I figured out with this place. This place is kind of iffy. We actually have to set it to nighttime. And I'm pretty sure with Assassin's Gambit, the ballistas won't be able to see us at all. Or if they do, they see us way too late. Well, that's not good, is it? Was that like a pre-fire? Does he do that by default? Because that didn't aggro me. That wasn't aimed at me. That was nothing. Yeah, I don't think that's aimed at me at all. So he has a fucking premature ejaculation. That's great. Yeah, I actually did figure out some red main routing. Pretty nice. It works pretty smoothly. We're just going to take this place through slowly. Only one enemy actually aggroes onto us as well, which is pretty good. Which is this bloke here. He just has a distance space trigger, it seems. Nothing seems to be able to stop him from doing that, but after only a couple of seconds, he just pisses off. As you can see there, he's already de-aggroed. How's the routing? I mean, it's going good. We figured out Stormveil. Stormveil isn't as bad as I thought, Goose. It's still pretty fucking bad, but it's better than I was expecting. And now for this next part, that's where it gets a bit weird. Uh-oh. We could use the small bow to set him to sleep, actually. It's probably better. Okay, so we need to make sure we have this all equipped before we come through here. Fuck, we might need actually both bows coming through here. Because for this one we do need to But yeah, that skip with the fucking doohickey is so good. Using the melee skip, it's so fucking good because it skips the entirety of this place. And then from here you can just yoink. skip all of that fucking hassle, which is awesome. Alright, so now for this next area. This next pit is kind of interesting. Reason being is Radahn. Radahn can shoot us very early, but because of this talisman, I have a feeling we'd be able to handle Radahn very easily. Because this lets us shoot really far, and it might be far enough that we can shoot him before the black cutscene even starts.
We'll have to see though. I want to try Rain of Arrows because Rain of Arrows is faster,
but it doesn't reach as far. So this is going to take a little bit of testing. I'm going to do Godric. Rotten. Run Monk O'Neill. Redmayne. Jack. Radahn. I'm late, but the useless teaser goes crazy. I actually haven't listened to it. I listened to the original track a couple of months ago, but that it was like a very old version. Like that track was made over a year ago, I believe, the original one, and it was scrapped. So I haven't actually listened to the new one. Oh, I have Igon's Drake Hunt still on. Okay, let's just see if this still works. This might need a bit of testing. If Igon's Drake Hunt works, that'd be nice because it's easy to set up. You never seen the teaser, the boss itself before the cover image? Well, he actually looked way different in Dark Souls 3. Because he's actually a Dark Souls 3 Convergence boss. See, that feels too slow. To be fair, that is his fastest arrow shot. But I couldn't dodge for some reason. Okay, let's test this a couple of times. I'm also save this as well, so it makes it a bit better. Yeah, I couldn't dodge then. See, I don't think that was fast enough. The problem is, so for Radahn can only do the spread shot or the big the purple shot, the supercharged shot. The supercharged shot is slow, really slow. It takes him a long time to charge it up, so he actually dies before he gets it off. I'm pretty sure. He'll never do the rain of arrows attack. That can only be like a second attack. Where am I going? So let's save state this, give this a couple of attempts and see how it goes. It's good seeing this remembrance list start getting larger and larger. It's like, oh, we're getting closer and closer to... Trying to figure out all the routing. So if he does that, you can see that's well fast enough. Like, he cannot get the attack off at all. Didn't even get him to do the scatter shot. Because the scatter shot's a scary one. It's close, man. It's so fucking close. Like, scarcely close. So this is where it comes in of Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows, you can cast faster, I'm pretty sure. You see, that time I couldn't dodge. If one of those arrows hit me, I would have been dead. Okay, let's try Rain of Arrows because that's faster, I think. So it's either that or we dodge the first attack and try and torrent in. The problem is if we don't get close enough on the after the first attack. I should have a second bow actually, just so I can test this shit out. Gone. Round and gun is going good. We've figured out Stormveil deeper depths so far. I've decided to do, immediately after I do Ascel on the 80% part of the route, I do deeper depths right then and there. Because deeper depths is kind of a scary thing to have. It's terrifying. That was good. I liked that. I didn't save state it. Fuck. Redmane's not too bad to get through. I figured out Redmane the other day in my own time. But yeah, Stormveil is hell. It's not too bad. I've found a little way through. A little bit of a, you know, slide our way through. It's still fucking terrible. It's not... It could be better, but... I mean, well, actually, no, it can't. It legitimately can't be better. There's no way to make it feasibly, like, a better route. We've pretty much got the best route going through there. Unless you just skip the entire thing somehow, which I don't think is possible. So yeah, I'm routing right now to do Radahn, Mog to get to Gaius to upgrade the bow to plus 15 as fast as possible. Because I think we need the plus 15 bow for Mesmer and Consort Radahn. I think everything else is fine, but just those two I do need the full upgraded bow. This seems decently safe. I'm not gonna lie. I need to do scattershot a couple more times just so I'm sure. I can listen for sound cues, figure out exactly when to shoot. Because he like growls, like when you're like ready to go, but the screen will still be black. So if you listen carefully, we hold trigger. You can start hearing him walk around. Come on, do the other attack, big boy. So hold right trigger. You keep trying to do the charge shot. Man, stop doing it, bro. Give us the other attack. Big goofus. Vaccine doesn't work. Thank you for the follow. A fucking name. Come on, give me the other attack. So if I hold down right trigger right now and just spam. Stop doing it, bruh. Give us the other attack. How did it turn nighttime as well? We're using save states. I shouldn't be able to change time. How the fuck did the time... I don't know, man. Yoink. So it seems like the second I touch this, hold right trigger and just hold left trigger and spam right trigger, and then just lock on. That's plenty safe. There's so much cooldown on that. Yeah, that'll work. That's like perfect right there. That'll work perfectly fine. It's way better. Okay, so Radahn, I should do Radahn, Rain of arrows, and we're not even using the good arrows as well. Technically, we could be doing about 100,000 damage on that fight. Also, I'm supposed to switch this out to this. Didn't realize the Crimson Seed Talisman nullifies the entire downside to the Haunted Divine Warriors. Yeah, but this is like wasting a talisman slot. Simply just don't get hit, so there's no need to heal. So I think from here. Here, use runes to buy... how many bosses do we have to go? Would you say... Fuck, we have a lot. I'd just say 40 blood boils. Do 40 blood boils and 50, like, that's not end. Yeah, now I can craft a bunch. Should be able to craft 21. You stupid. Yeah, so now we have, that should be plenty of blood boils because we have like all the remembrances in the DLC. So it's 11, no, -1. So 10 more in DLC at least. Leader's fight, which we probably won't use blood boils in. Oh, Leader's fight's gonna be fucking... I'm waking up. Slap my nuts. Alright. So next up, we want to figure out Mog. Mr. Schlog himself. Sorry, Mog. Did I say Mog? Well, yeah, I guess Mog. Eskar. We need to figure out Eskar first. So Eskar, the issue with Eskar is... Before we were using that weird no-hit tactic, right? Where you get the dogs to attack Eskar. Now, the issue with it now is that we could try and just one-shot him, enter the arena, one-shot him immediately. But the NPCs do dodge this Ash of War. They're not completely invulnerable to its effect. Squid Game! I'm saying, oh, Squid Game! Is you from Squid Game? I want to die. Hey, if I know a safe way to get down here. Also, another thing. Remember how I said I needed to find the stone? The large somber stone. Or the grey somber stone. Look at that. Mm. This cunt is terrifying, that fucking lobster. So we definitely want to pick up the shackle as well. Firstly, because Mog. Secondly, because it's area, and thirdly, because Remainder as well. Lots of areas we can use it on. I don't even think you barely need to use Assassin's Gambit in this place. There's not really any threatening enemies. Like, there's these guys, but they can't grab you. They kind of just walk up to you. Is Archer best class? It's probably the most powerful right now. Just because the scaled helmet exists. Actually, yo, Squid Game. Something is still aggroed onto me for some reason. I'm not sure what, though. I don't know why I'm losing stamina. So here's the issue. Where's the other bloke? Why is he not dropped down? Probably should use the big bow for this place. Okay, firstly, can we just fucking shoot him? Let's do a bit of fucking testing, eh? First test. A fucking full-on arrow to the face. Just do a jump shot, bang. Now, as far as I know, he should dodge this. So he'll dodge that. Okay, next test. A skill cast. Will he try and dodge the skill? Harder to get off, but NPCs sometimes don't dodge the skill, but that's the issue. Is the dodge only sometimes, or does he try and dodge it every time? Every time. Okay. It looks like we were resorting to classic techniques. Unfortunately. Dickhead. This shouldn't one-shot him. I'm pretty sure the most damage we can get this to do is like 3,000. But maybe it's higher. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's way more. 'Cause I'm pretty sure Escar has like 9,000 HP or something. At least in Convergence he does. I forgot to save state it. Hold on, just give myself the arrows. What's it called? Summoning bone arrows. Let me save state this one. All right. This could work. Let's just try something. I thought he had way more HP, but apparently he doesn't. We do all of our buffs, and we double tap him. He dodges the first one, gets hit by the second. Or not. Okay, we need to find it. Because the fact that this one-shots him is good. I had an arrow shot. Arrow thwack. We need to figure out something better. This is not working. Does anybody know if there's an arrow Ash of War that prevents enemies from dodging? Bone bow. Yeah, but that's the fucking DLC bow, isn't it? See, this is the issue. Just fucking input reading fucking retards. What if we Assassin's Gambit it before we went in? Doesn't need staff. Yeah, needing a staff because we have like 7 int or something ridiculously low. Wait, what if we... Okay, that only works on great bows. Actually, wait, that only works on great bows. Does that work with NPCs? Because I know it works with Melania. If you shoot a bow and then lock on at the last second, an enemy won't actually dodge it. Well, Melania doesn't. I don't know if that also counts for big bow, but maybe it does. Okay. What about Ash of War? Okay, so it's only a Melania meme. Ah! I don't have to fucking buy the branches, cunt. The fact that this... Okay, let's just check something. Is there an arrow that enemies don't dodge, maybe? Not really. So I guess we just have to do classic fucking shitter tactics. The classics are classics because they work. I mean, yeah, I guess so. The only issue is that I don't know if it's still going to be enough. There's a chance that waltzing into that arena could still... I just remembered that golem arrows have a gigantic AoE when you shoot them. AKA... shoot it at the ground in front of him. He dodges into it and gets blasted by the AoE, maybe. We'll try.
What do you need?
I did not mean to land on you.
Done? Well, be on your way then.
Let's just let me try a golem arrow because I just remembered, yeah, with a great bow. Do you reckon you can dodge rain of arrows? The Convergence Sogged challenge. Do I want to ask? Do I really want to know what you mean by that? Why did he not dodge that? Like, at all? He didn't even attempt to dodge that. Does he? Do NPCs not dodge golem arrows at all? Can I lock onto him? I'm not going insane, am I? Let me try the other arrow. Did your NPCs just not respond to golem arrows? What's happening? New arrow? Yeah, what the fuck's happening? I need to just keep doing this. This cannot be a thing. There's no way this is this consistent. There's just no chance, right? Surely not. Surely not. What? What's happening? Is this real? I'll fucking take it, eh? No complaints here, no complaints at all. Why? Why is that a thing? So we've managed to find a super bugged hitbox, and NPCs don't input read golem arrows, apparently. Oh, fucking what's next? The fucking more you know. Jesus Christ. Love new arrow tech. Yeah, we love new arrow tech. All right, so here's my theory. Buff, enter, shackle, shoot.
Whoa, technology.
What's next? Another Dragon Slayer armor boss? Yeah. All right, so buff, enter, shackle,
I can see it.
shoot.
As clear as day.
That works wonderfully. So much time. It's easy. Easy. Don't even have to retest that one. That's fucking guaranteed to work every fucking time without failure. Wonder if this works in vanilla? Yeah. I'd be curious to see if they input read that in vanilla as well. So lots of money. So the goal, let's just see this, 169. Yeah, Dex is just fucking insane. So now Morgan and Radahn are dead. So what we want to do is head back to the DLC. I said much about the upcoming boss, as in the one they teased. Or Euclid. Or someone else, like Diagraph or something. Well, Euclid has a couple of issues because his dungeon just doesn't exist yet. Diagraph dungeon is being made. I don't really know much more about Diagraph. They haven't really said too much. Like, I know, I'm pretty sure the next patch is aiming to really just add translations, so all the language translations and, what's it called? It's gonna add translations and at least 2 shadow runes guaranteed, maybe 3 to 4, 4 shadow runes overall. But definitely 2. We're definitely getting the Necro and Gravity. That's been, like, guaranteed. Alright, so for this boss, unfortunately we can't hit him mid-charge. So my problem with Gaius is... Okay, we should save state this. Gaius can't be hit when he's charging. You want to tell how the Rick sneak peek is? That's Godric's tower. You can tell by the background. So I'm gonna try something really fucking stupid. Did he just de-aggro? I'm sorry. What just happened? Who started the Rick meme? Like the first plucking player ever to play the game, probably. Who remember that? Why did he just stop? That's if that actually just de-aggroed him, that's fucking crazy.
Whoa, technology.
What the fuck? Okay, can we? Okay, so there's a reason I'm trying to mess around with this. The reason I want to mess around with this is because Gaius is a bit fast. Firstly, dodging the charge, I'm fine. They removed the hitboxes in Convergence, so it's a normal dodge. That's not the issue. The issue with Gaius is, even if I dodge him and use the Ash of War and shoot him, he can do one attack he can still get it off fast enough. And I can't dodge fast enough. So if I can do whatever the fuck is happening right now, I'm gonna take that. So let's just try this. Immediately just... Because the problem is there's damage fall off, which is why it did like no damage. Okay, so that does nothing. So here, I'll try and show you what the problem is with him. Oh, okay, well, I mean, the fact that I didn't actually do my buffs properly. But you can see that attack just there, I couldn't dodge. You cannot dodge fast enough. Isn't there something you can do here where he gets caught? The fact that he gets it off is so uncomforting. I hate it. I hate that he can get that attack off. Oh yeah, I should do it right here. Escar, normal shot. Golem arrow. Og. Okay, how about... Let's try this then. Because we did discover that Rain of Arrows is in fact faster. Problem is, Gaius isn't exactly a big boss, is he? Still gets the attack off. Okay, whoa, just hold on. That won't work, will it?
Rain of Arrows doesn't have drop off. As in damage drop off. A Rain of Arrows does a consistent amount of damage the whole time. Can we? Now just hear me out on this. I pressed the wrong button. Can we distract him? Lock onto him, and then Rain of Arrows him. Oh, he still got pissed. Okay. No, we need to figure this out. Why did he get pissed at me? What's he doing? What's he plotting? Where was I? VAR. Where was I shooting before? His lock-on point is really short. Bugger! I thought this was gonna be something fucking, some actual tech, like, that's gonna be kind of funny, but it's just not. There's nothing funny about this. I want to die. No, so he just aggroes all the time. And then there's a chance it does that, and it doesn't even one-shot with this Ash of War. See, technically it's safer. Technically. See, fucking turn into the souls of the damned. God damn. It's just fucking... Oh, I did the wrong Ash of War. Fuck me, cunt. I hate that he can do that attack. I hate that. And there's a chance he does that. I wish I could kill him beforehand, but I don't think it's possible. He doesn't take the proper damage because of the fall off. That damage fall off, man, if that damage fall off didn't exist. So he only does half his fucking health bar.
Can we lure him away so he's completely facing the other direction? He's so odd. Why is he so odd? Come here, little piggy! Fucking... Why is he so odd? Wait, just let me keep cooking, let me keep cooking. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Just let it happen. Let the process happen. Stop fucking aggroing. Also, Anthony, hello. We're trying to figure shit out because Guys has some things that he can do that are kind of make me uncomfortable. And I'd like to stop him from doing those uncomfortable things. He's very attracted to sound. Still just does it. I don't think it's funny that he can do this, but I don't think it's useful for us, unfortunately. I just can't see it being fucking good. I can see this being our best bet. Just doing a standard setup with a rain of arrows. It's just, yeah, that meteor attack, there's a chance it can just like auto-congratulate on you and you can't dodge it properly. I think, okay, I'm gonna give it a buck. We have to leave it at that. I don't think there's much more we can do. I really would have liked to have done something funny by distracting him, but he a bitch. Maybe with Unseen Form or, we could have done it, maybe, but... Not too promising, not too promising. There's a Visage, yeah. Every time I need to call it, I always just go, ooh. Like, what fucking else am I supposed to call it? So now we can come here, and we get 2 large smithing stones from here. That means we have 2, and then we do the Fire Knight to kill the Hippo. And then we can get the bow to plus 15. So we switch to this. Pop this bitch. Fucking clueless. Still off on I'm laughing at Camille Piggy. Something about how I said it. What? It's not that funny. Is it? Reminds me of Outlast. Beginning of Outlast when you get fucking pulled out of the wall. I think that's what my brain was going off of when I said that. Because yeah, if you ever played Outlast at the beginning of the game, you get grabbed by this fucking huge bloke. And he goes, "Come here, piggy!" And it's fucking terrifying. Darkest area, so fucking dim, can't see anything, and it's completely dead silent. You're trying to look through a fucking night vision camera. It's fucking awful. Also, something we should do
I must uphold then and sure.
is these fellas.
How could I revenge? Lest you.
Right, those are the whole on one with the enchant on the other. Perhaps you can allow me some.
So what I'm gonna do, I should probably write that here. Gaius, Fire Knight. What's his call? What's his horn scent? Horn scent shit. Gotta remember I gotta do horn scent stuff.
It took me, and I believe it. If he were to,
Because we need to come back for this grace for Lana.
Even if it is lineage, he never played. He must have reckoned a stench. I will fall to have his revenge. Black.
The video I did recently on YouTube is members only. No, it's public now. In public, like 16 hours ago. It was members only for the day before that. So I just want to check something. Oh yeah, that's safe. That's all I wanted to check. I just wanted to do that. Because the horse skip, trying to use the horse through there, it's not super hard, but it's if you fuck it up, you die. It's not like a fuck it up, oh, I just got to restart. No, you fuck it up, you die. So the fact that I can just jump around there is very nice. Time for a big number, indeed. So next up on the hit list will be the hippo, because the hippo will give another 2 large stones. And then we need to go through the Shadow Keep. See, I wonder if it's better to do the horn scent stuff later. Because we could technically... if we went from Sunflower area, we could technically get there easily, but the only problem with that is the Fire Knights exist. Some dude in YouTube Shorts do skits for Monster Hunter characters, including the monsters, meeting each monster. Is that the guy who does the Elden Ring ones, or is it another one? Oh, I think I know the one you're talking about. Is that the one with the fucking... He did like the, Is it the one who does the Elden Ring, or is it the guy who did the fucking Guardian variants video that's like went fucking like nuclear because it's just calm. we do anything fancy here? I don't think we can. Because I don't think there's a... I just wanted to get through the, what's it called? Past the next area kind of nicely, because the next area fucking is terrifying. So yeah, but with those stones, we should be able to go here. We have a plus 15 now. I don't think the plus 15 is necessary. It might be for Mesmer. He still aggroes. And these little fucking cunts still aggro as well. Leader, aggroing onto me does not give me...
I can no longer trust your will.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I'm sorry, will always show itself. This time, interfere not with my business.
Can't hit me, can you?
Apologies. Oh, mother. Wife.
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go.
Well, whenever we should probably just use the normal light bow for that, because... So that's plus 15, and him dealt with, and Gaius dealt with. So, who haven't we done from here? We need to do Deer, Kmar, which I think we go to the Deer first, because then we can teleport up to Kmar and skip Goras and Mimic Tear. Down here, we need to figure out a good way to Lake of Rot. And then Deeproot and Astel are already done, and Mog is already done. And then this, we're going to do the quest line for. This, we need to figure out a bit more with fucking Einar. Einar's a bit of a cunt. Fire Giant's dead. Melania, we need to figure out how to get to Melania. And then DLC is pretty easy for the most part. Alright, I'm going to head off for now, though. We've been going for 6 hours. We've done quite a lot today. But we should actually... if I'm going to keep it a buck, we should actually be able to finish off the rest of routing tomorrow. Maybe the day after. I'm not sure if I'm actually here. There might not be a stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to that. But yeah, we've done good routing today. We've done real good for ourselves. I'm quite happy with the stuff we've done. Yeah. Okay, music. There's a couple of things to figure out. I feel like some of the areas are a bit... But, you know, that's what we do. We route it, do the actual runs, and then it's like, this isn't working. Redo. Halleck Tree is going to be hell to figure out. I don't think Rykard's going to be too bad because we can do Talent's quest line and just one-shot the NPCs. Who else do we have to do, we said? Lake of Rot's going to be the worst part. Lake of Rot is going to be one of the hardest sections we have to do on the entire run. So it might be useful to do that earlier on the video, on the run. We can figure out different, like, positionings and things later, but yeah. I'm off for now. Catch stream right as it ends couldn't be me. Yeah, I'll try. If I'm streaming tomorrow, I'll try to start streaming earlier. If I'm not tomorrow, I'll be back the day after. Again, I'll try to be earlier because we started decently early today. It's 6 o'clock, like 10 o'clock. It's kind of late. It's earlier than yesterday, which I said I wanted to do, so that's good. But yeah, I'm off for now. Hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all have a good one. Stay safe. Peace. Hey, AIDS.